I think it is. I have no idea how to start these. At least I was smart today, and instead of just setting it up when I start streaming, I actually set it up the night before. So let's see if this hopefully still works. I wonder what's up with Chewy. Chewy's my dog. He's annoying. He just never stops barking. He's a little dog. Here we go. Oh, did I not? But it was working. But I had it working last night. Why? Why isn't it working? Wait. What? Huh. I was just looking at my phone because I have my phone so I can read chat if anyone happens to just come by and say something in chat. I know that's unlikely, but still, I'd like to have that. And as I was saying, my phone, for some reason, it was just displaying a black screen. Yeah. So I can't hear the game. Oh, that's because my computer volume is low. Okay. I'm really sure what to do right now. What's my research? I haven't played this for a while. Alright, let's check the map. Yeah, I still regret setting this to peaceful mode, because I know this is going to be boring. Which it could have been a lot less boring if I hadn't set it to peaceful mode. I guess it's alright if you want to make the perfect factory, but just trying to play the game casually, you know, it just like, you end up just waiting ages with nothing else to do. See, all seems to be okay. Wait. Oh, that's my, oh yeah, I was gonna do something with oil, right? I think I was. My sulfur factory. What else did I need oil for? I don't think I need it for anything else right now. Wait, so I have sulfur. What was I gonna do with that sulfur? That is the question. the sulfur go into? Am I making military science? No, I'm not. I should probably start making that. Because I would like to have power armor at some point. For now, I'll just... Oh, I was going to do... I think I was going to research chemical science. That must be it. I think, maybe? Because that seems to be the only thing that I can think of that needs sulfur that isn't explosives. Let's get this conveyor belt ready. Why did I bother extending that past this? Kind of redundant. Right. Ammo factory. Oh, I also need walls and grenades. Oh, cool. Did I put coal? No, I didn't give coal its own supply line. I mean that, yeah, because all my coal just goes directly into that. Right. This can be easily resolved. I'm just trying to think of a way of doing it, because I'm going to have to put it on, like, the furthest away. More of the stories plan ahead. Which is something I didn't bother to do, so now I'm having to do all this crap. Oh, I feel like if someone who's like plays this game, like someone who like plays this game properly would probably be screaming at this. Okay. Where's my belt production? Wait, no, why am I eating splitters? I need these things. Right. Coal line. There we go. Lovely. to need more of those. So I'm going to need some gears. Yeah, just gears and steel. I could have sworn I had a one for gears. Oh yeah, I do, it's the bottom line. No, almost bottom line. I'll grab some of these as well. Oh, that should be enough. Wait. Oh, I need more steel. There we go. What? Oh, I also need these. I should probably just check all the things that I need. Or check the raw resource button. Alright. Make a few of those. I wonder if I should make a factory for the crafting machines. Wait, were they called that in this game? Assembly machines. Sorry. I should probably make a assembly machine factory at some point. At least for the assembly machine one. I think I'll definitely make one for the green ones you get later on. E Mark III. Because they take forever to make, so if I can just automate that, that would be perfect. Sound of the machinery in this game. Production is stopped. It's going to be starting up again soon because I'm going to be taking some of my bricks to make walls. Do I have walls researched? I must do because yeah, I got walls. Alright. 10 coal. Oh, I have to research lights to get or optics. I have to research optics to get solar panels for some reason. But I wanna try this. I wanna try out solar panels. They sound like a neat idea. Epic. I mean, they'll only work during the day, so there's that. From what I've heard, they don't make a lot of power, but I guess it could save me some coal, because then my steam engines would only have to run at night. Some space. There we go. There should be enough space, hopefully. You can make grenades. Wait, have I made a car yet? I don't think I've made a car yet, have I? I don't think I have. Oh, I'll just quickly make a car then. I didn't even know I had that unlocked. how you can just carry around an entire car. I love how you can carry around an entire locomotive. Let's put that in there, I guess. Wait, didn't we have like a box full of... Yeah, right, yeah, have a box full of coal. Take a couple steps. What the bloody hell's going on? There we go. Got my car. Now I just had to be careful not to destroy my base with it. Let's see. Oh, crap. Oh, frick, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. There we go. That should do. Hold on a moment. Sorry about that. One of our neighbours is a piece of shit. Probably shouldn't talk about it on the stream though. Again, no one watches, so it would be completely fine. Boom. Wait. Ugh. Sorry, I'll just do that. I hate it when it doesn't line things don't line up properly. Can we just... There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, now my phone has decided it wants to go off. Ain't too much of a problem, because no one ever watches these. But I would still like to have it there. Just in case. I'm still hopeful that someone might decide to watch. I mean, people do seem to watch my streams after they, after they've been streamed, so I guess there must be a couple people, like at least 10, because there's always like 14 views or something. At least that's what the last one had, so I think there must be like a couple people that just probably like to listen to it in the background, and I'm just probably streaming at the worst possible time. And I haven't stumbled upon my words more in a sentence ever. I hate how I stumble upon my words. I never used to do that. That's something that has for some reason started later on. Like when I was a little kid, the only problem I had was that I couldn't pronounce something like yellow and something. I had trouble pronouncing those words. And now now the problem I have now is that I just stutter all the time. Oops. This is probably not going to be enough, but... There we go. Make the grenades. Yes. Be cool if this game had a recycling machine. That would be a cool feature. So I was just looking at this gun, I was like, this is useless. It's a submachine gun anyway, because they're better. What kind of ammo did the factory did the science need? Did it need regular or it needs piercing rounds? I hate how to make piercing rounds. Right. I'm gonna do something that's either... I'm gonna try and do something that will either be dumb or clever. Actually, first let's get the wall sorted out, because that should be the easiest thing. Literally just... and I can side load them. Like that. Alright, you! Make walls! We need walls! Right. Alright, you there. Where's the brick line? It's at the top. Damn it, why did I have to put the brick line so far away like a fool? Nothing there yet. I'm just going to do that in advance. And I am out of the... Wait, no, I didn't mean to make those. It's fine. I'll probably need them later. There we go. Now we just hook this up to the power. How are we doing for power? That looks good. Whenever I play this game, I always end up with like power is either around halfway, or like production's always around halfway. Yeah. It's always at half of my max. Or it's at the max. No in between. It's never... It's never anywhere else. It's either max or nothing. It's either max or halfway. Is the armor-piercing rounds. That's one, things like that, if you place that on top of them, it'll delete them. You, and you. Start with the ammo factory. Ammo is really easy to make, it's just 4 steel, so... Not 4 steel, 4 iron. There we... Wait, no, that's steel. Why am I doing it like that? If I do it like that, it'll be fine. Alright, and now... Bonk. Boop. There we go. Just take it and put it directly in there. Nice eerie music, game. I think it reminds me of Fallout, actually. Like the Fallout 1 and 2, you know. I guess to a lesser extent the later ones. Maybe I should stream Fallout. That might be interesting. And again, I am absolutely terrible at that game. Perhaps if more people actually watched my streams, I would. Then, because then hopefully there would be someone who's actually played the classic Fallout games who knows how to help. Or I could just watch a bunch of guides on the internet. So I can get good. Wait, no. Yeah, it'll do. It's ugly, but it will do. That's my motto for this game. It will do. Go. Lovely. Right, so now I'm producing military science. Need more of these things. Where did I put my here we go, it's right here. Give. There we go. We can start loading everything up with the military science. This is not going to be enough, but it should hopefully do for now. Okay, how much military science am I actually going to try and get? Because I'm not going to be using robots. Most is just going to be the Mark II power armor. That's basically as far as I'm going to go. Because I like having power armor. Cool, solar panels. Now, I'm going to set up a solar panel farm. What do they require? I can sort that out. So it's just copper, steel. That's actually kind of simple. Huh. Neat. Those aren't lined up, so that's bugging me. So that should be the other way around, and bada bing, bada boom. Right, solar panel factory. I'm gonna need a lot of them. Make a huge solar farm. And if I remember correctly, they take a long time to make by hand. Oh, they only take 10 seconds to craft. Oh, they take half a minute. I guess I am gonna be making a lot, so. Let's see. Donk. Solar panels. Put them in a box. Steel. Alright, so it's cool. Just get the circuits first. Let's make some more splitters first. So I'm always running out of those. Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. Was there a button you could press to individually select stuff that's on a belt? I don't remember if there was. Oh dear. Okay, I think I fixed it. There we go, that's better. Right, I need this. I'm gonna have to spin those around. There we go. Ooh, I like this song. I'm not sure if it comes out in the stream room. There's probably a dumb way of doing it. Wait, no. What about there we go. Wait, should I just use... Oh, I'm having problems with my mouse. I really need to get a new computer mouse. The one I have just sucks. There we go. The most annoying thing about it is that I have wireless. I do have a couple of wireless mouses, but they're tiny. Okay, maybe not tiny, but they're small enough that they're uncomfortable to use. There we go. I use a lot of those things. Do I have fasten inserters? Sod it, let's use fasten inserters for both. There we go, nice and quick. Now I'm going to scout out a nice area for my solar farm. Oh, here we go. Oh, I already had repair kits. Alright, let's go. Eventually, right here would actually be a kind of a decent place. Alright, I didn't even have to go that far. Yeah, I might as well do a little bit of scouting. Ooh. That's a lot of iron. 4.6 million. Oh, that's better though. The better ones. The better one right here. Does it mean I can't keep exploring though? One time I went like really far out. And like one thing that I kind of dislike about this is about this game is that eventually you get to the point where you can't really keep expanding because the nets become too big to handle. I guess that's what peaceful mode is for, I guess. So you only have to clear out the ones around where you want to build. Because all peaceful mode does is just stops the bugs from being provoked by pollution. So you can only provoke them by attacking them. These nests are getting huge. The size of that one! I think the walls actually increase as well. Oh. I could have sworn like yours got into like the tens of millions at this point. So I guess there is like a risk reward aspect. Pretty cool to see a Factorio anarchy server as well. Did I say anarchy correctly? I think I did. Yeah, a Factoria, however you want to pronounce it. If someone made a proper anarchy server, that would be pretty cool. Like people building bases like in the middle of nowhere. Probably wouldn't be as interesting as things like that. What was it called? 2v2t, Minecraft, and like was it the longest one or one of the longest ones? Like in terms of how long it's been around for. Sure. I wonder what an anarchy server would be like if no one knew it was an anarchy server. That would be an interesting social experiment. Make a server or a game, like Minecraft or something. Give people the impression that there is moderators, but then not actually have moderators. And see how, and then just watch it go from happy building time to the purge. So that would actually be quite interesting. Come on, stupid trees getting in my way. Ooh, oil. Where am I actually going? Oh crap! What if I just... I do donut. If I just drive circles around them. Those things follow you quite a distance. I guess they must have to have a long aggro range, because otherwise you could just ignore pollution. Because bugs would never actually make it to the base. Ow. Oh crap. I want to run directly into the nest. That's typically a bad idea when you're using a can instead of a tank. I love the tank in this game. I like using the explosive shells. They are quite effective. They're not even necessary, to be honest. You don't even have to use them. You can just plow through things with the tank. Just plow through a nest, repair, do it again. And if you want, you can use tank shells to make it a bit quicker. Right, back to my base now. Fix the thing up. Boom. Cool, got my solar panels. Start solar farm then. Actually, do you know what would be useful? Where's the these things? I should get these first. Means I'm going to need chemical research, which is something I don't have right now, so okay, let's just do this. What is this gun? I've never seen this gun in the game. Or this one. Like you get the submachine gun, you get the flamethrower, you get the pistol, you get the rocket launcher, and you get the 2 shotguns, but you don't get this laser weapon. I don't recall ever getting this laser weapon. Yeah, someone probably mod that in. has modded it in. Cool. So I need sulfur. Lovely sulfur. What else is actually needed for chemical research? What is this? Oh wait, I need chemical research for that. Well then, how about this inventory? I don't know. Wait, I also don't. I'm also going to need a red circuit. Wait. Oh, I need to make a red circuit line. Shite. I'll make it up here. It's how many factories do I have making green circuits? I say factories, assembly machines. I've got 6. I think I'll just go for 5 up here. Not 5. 3. Oopsie daisy. What do you actually want? I need plastic! How do I make plastic? Petroleum. So I think I'm already making petroleum. Yeah. Seem to have a decent amount. Let's make some landfill. Landfill, which means I need more stone. Just that should be enough. Maybe I should make a landfill factory. Nah, I don't use landfill enough for that to be useful. So I'm gonna need a chemical plant. I think plastic is made out of the chemical plant, right? Yeah. Oh, I got coal right here. Right, which is ruby. Wait, I should probably set it to that. Okay. Stay once oil. Do it this way, because even though it's technically let's just go this way. Oh. I just got a message on my phone from a friend. What if they're watching? I don't know unless they use chat. Yes, of course, chat broke again. Because, that happened. That keeps happening to me. For some reason, I can't see chat messages on my phone. Or on my tablet. I was using my tablet and it wouldn't show up chat messages. Oh, I got storage. Not storage, tool belt. I can carry more stuff around with me. I don't know. Bombs. Yes, I like explosives. They're fun. Oh! I'm an idiot. This needs coal. Transport belt in the wet. Oh. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Put you like that. Slightly more efficient way of placing. Wait. There we go. And you aren't making anything. Why? No. Oh. Because it's not plate. Yeah, it does. It does typically help when you actually tell your machinery to output the products. Right, this thing is redundant. There we go. Lovely. Fish. I need some landfill. Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm not producing enough circuits. Oh dear. Well, I guess next thing I'm going to have to do is expand this out. Also, explosives there. Stack inserters, I don't know. I don't know what I need. This should be pretty easy to improve or make better. No, don't make. Okay. Just gonna have to temporarily cut off the supply line to all of these things. Oh, will it interfere with my coal line? Sorry, coal line. go. Wait, what? Has that been the wrong way around for ages? Huh. I just realised how crap this whole thing is. That might be part of the reason why it wasn't producing enough stuff. Some of the searches were the wrong way round. And some weren't even there at all. Alright, cool. So now, all that running again. Was it control? Shift. Oh crap, no. Alright, now just boom, 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 boom. And then boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Conveyor belt. Oh crap. Alright, conveyor belt. Bada bing, bada boom. No more circuit shortage. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Okay. I think I mentioned this, like, problems with neighbours. I feel like I should talk about that, just to make... I don't think anything negative would happen if I talk about this, because no one watches these, but I feel like I don't really have much to talk about. So, I guess I'll talk about that for a bit. Recently, like, my mum's got fed up with like all the trash that people have been leaving in like the bushes and stuff, so she's been clearing them up about my mum to all the neighbours. Like saying that she's accusing people of being weed smokers, or like saying that people are doing this and that. Or saying that my mum's been saying people have been doing this and that, which is not true, it's just bullshit. Like, they think she's saying that she's putting down poison to kill the foxes. She's been also, what else have they been saying? They've been saying that, a lot of awful stuff, actually. I told her that she should, like report them for, like, harassment. Bloody hell, I'm saying like a lot. I hope she does. Or like gets a restraining order or something. But still, hopefully that neighbour gets evicted for being such an asshole. Okay, so this is sorted. The dog wants to be noisy again. If I had a webcam, I would go get the dog. People love animals. It'd be a great way to get more people watching. And put the dog in the thumbnail. That dog's an asshole. Also, one thing, never use training mats. Like, you know, those things that you're supposed to get for your dog to pee on. Don't use those, because they will. If you have them use those, they'll think it's acceptable to go toilet indoors. Because they're like, oh, I'm indoors, I can pee here, because they've allowing it. So don't ever use those things, otherwise your pet's gonna think it's okay to go toilet indoors. Or rather, your dog. Cats typically go. Indoor cats go toilet indoors anyway, regardless, because you get cat hair. Alright. You know, it's something else I've been wondering if it might work to get me more views. Or yeah, more viewers. Well, I guess it wouldn't actually get me more views, but I think it definitely might work to get subs. I mean, it's not the kind of thing I would do though, but I mean, it probably would work. Because how ridiculous some people are. Right, belts. Give me the belts. I can't wait to have robots. More specifically the logistics robots, because they are so helpful. I guess I also use construction robots quite a lot. They're also really helpful, because you can start using blueprints and have things automatically built for you. There we go. Plastic line. Damn, that is slow. I think I may actually need to double up on plastic. So how am I for... Alright, so I'm still producing what I'm using. Okay. Damn. Barely using any. That's a cool sound. I've got to double up on plastic production. It probably would be a good idea. Let's see. Chemical plant. This is the second zone, the second level or stage or whatever for Sonic the Hedgehog 2. It's in Factorio. I'm not very good at comedy. Right. Bada bing, bada boom. Stick that right there. And that there. If I do that should work. Perfect. Oh. It would also help if I actually told it I need plastic. There. There we go. Double up on the plastic production. That's much better. The more plastic I can produce, the better, I guess. I have a packet of like sweets in front of me. It's like the watermelon slices, you know those ones? It's really tempting to just eat those right now, but I can't because I'm streaming. I guess I could just rip the cord on the mic, which is what I usually do to mute myself. I just pull out the thing on the mic. Probably isn't good for the mic to do to keep doing that. So I was going to make a circuit factory, which I think I'll actually do over here. I really need to go. Really need to set things up properly for this, so I can have like a mute button for when I need to make gross noises. Then again, no one watches. People did. Not sure. One of my friends messaged me on Discord. They said, I see. I'm not sure if they're actually watching the stream. Ah, they've gone to sleep. Alright. Time zones are a bitch. Like, so I have a friend who lives in a different time zone. I'm not sure if they'd be they're okay if I say which country they live in. So I'm just gonna say they live in a different time zone. It can be annoying talking to people in different time zones because it's like late over there, but over here it's just still morning. Well, actually, just about it's still morning. spoken to them properly in a while. But that's not something that I want to get into on the stream, before I haven't been speaking to them properly. That's more something I should keep to myself, probably. What was it for a red circuit? Wires. Copper wire. No, I might as well just have copper and plastic share the same belt. I need more of those. I need more iron plates too. Wonder if people would be interested in watching me play Fallout 4. Doubt it. It would be quite interesting if I got my laptop and went to play Fallout 4 in a corridor, because it rhymes. Again, there is something else that I wanna do for a stream. Something that would hopefully, I'm not gonna say what it is, just in case I can't get it to work. But if it does work, I reckon it could get me quite a decent amount of viewers. Because I've seen other YouTubers do it, and other streamers and YouTubers do it, and I want to do something similar, except more extreme. It's like a challenge thing, like in video games. Again, I'm not going to say exactly what it is, just in case someone watches this and then expects it to happen, and then I can't get it to work, and then they're angry at me for not being able to do it. But if I can get it to work, it'll be hilarious and stupid. Complete insanity. Sideload that. Whoops. I need to clear my throat. Hold on. I think if I just do this. I tried to clear my throat. My throat still feels all clogged up. I really need to set up a mute button, because I think continuously pulling out the cable for the microphone is going to start to damage it. There we go. Lovely jubbly. What was it? I think it was. What was the picking button? I cannot remember. It was Q. In hindsight, I probably could have like used this line there, which probably would have been better. Wait a minute. Alright, okay, this... Alright. This ain't gonna work. Hold on. New plan. How about, instead of just building it long ways, I build it upways. Upways is not a real word. Long ways, isn't it? Doesn't even sound like a real word. Oh no, I said I don't, man, I'm not monetized anyway. I don't have 1,000 subs. Actually, on the subject of monetizing, I got like some copyright claims on some of my videos. Or some of my streams. Like, one of them was from like Minecraft music for one of my Minecraft streams. And the part that got copyrighted is not like when I have the Minecraft music playing at the beginning of the stream, or like in the BRB, because I don't have any stock music to use. And I'm pretty sure Mojang wouldn't care if someone just played Minecraft music during their stream. That what got copyright claimed was me whistling along to Minecraft music that was playing whilst playing Minecraft. I'm pretty sure it's a false claim because it was claimed by Minecraft, not Microsoft, not Mojang, not C418, but Minecraft. Which I saw that, I was like, yeah, this is definitely fake, because it would be the company, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be the name of the game. It'd be the company behind it, so either Mojang or Microsoft, or maybe, I'm not sure if it'd be C418, because it's Mojang / Microsoft that owns the rights, so I'm not sure if it'd be C418. But yeah, that's definitely a false claim. But the thing that I find funny about it, though, is that I'm not eligible for ad revenue because I haven't got 1,000 subs. And I think it was 1,000 subs. If you have 1,000 subs and a certain amount of watch time, you're eligible to have ads. So basically, these people have copyright claimed a video so they could, because I think they wanted to monetize it or something, but they've done that, and they can't monetize it because I'm not eligible for it. I think that's how it works. I don't know. Maybe it does have ads on it. Not sure. I just used to have a copyright claim on like a really old video I did. Was just some dumb thing I made in Mario. If you don't know what Mario spelt with a 0 is, it's basically Mario with a portal gun. But it has a level editor. I just made some dumb thing in it, and that got copyright claimed by Nintendo. But that copyright claim did get removed. I noticed it was removed, so I guess it's because, like, in more recent times, Nintendo have become more lenient towards people using their music, because that's what got it claimed in the first place. It was the music, so because they used to go around claiming different YouTubers' videos because they played their game. They've become a lot more lenient towards that. I should still be playing the game as I talk. Also, something else I've been thinking about. Actually, no, I'll finish what I was talking about first, the copyright claims. One of my other streams got copyright claimed as well. It got claimed for the Minecraft music at the start, but it wasn't by Mojang or Microsoft or C418. It was some company that I'd never heard of before. What were they called? It was, I think it's like Concord Music Publishing. I looked them up, and apparently they've been going after Halo music. So I think they might be one of those fake companies that will just randomly claim stuff. Either one of those fake companies that randomly claim stuff so they can try and make money off of stealing people's ad revenue. So from like YouTubers and meme videos. Yeah, from like gamers, YouTube gamers and YouTube memers, I guess. Or they're just one of those companies that just have a bot claim everything that sounds remotely similar to what they have. Either way, I think YouTube needs to start putting in like a penalty for people that do false claims. I think the best thing they could do is I doubt this would ever happen, but it would help a lot of people, a lot of content creators out if they did do it. But if they made a system where if you got too many false claims, then you didn't bother to try and sort them, you'd like lose your ability. I think they typically ban people, but they should have people agree to not do false claims, and if they keep doing them, then they no longer allowed to claim stuff. Because that would discourage companies from doing it. Because I mean, YouTube can't, or YouTube/Google can't just flat out stop them from copyright claiming, because that would be illegal, because you can't put copyrighted content up or without editing it enough to be within fair use. But if they were to enforce something, so companies would have to like go through a process again, so they would have to re-agree. So like they'll temporarily lose their ability to destroy people's YouTube channels. I haven't had it to me, but there's plenty of channels that I enjoy that's like been hit hard by forced copyright claims, or like had like some of their best content either striked or claimed. So and it's like really affected their channel, especially ones that like where the claim takes away ad revenue, because from what I've heard, YouTube tends to push monetized videos over videos that are not monetized because money. Yes, so yeah, they should just have a system where if someone just does too many false claims, then it'll just, YouTube will just be like, their system will like, sorry, you've done too many false claims. You're gonna have to speak to someone at YouTube. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard for them to talk to someone at YouTube to like get it re-enabled. To re-enable their ability to claim people's stuff, even though they used fair use. To be honest, it's not the fair use stuff that bothers me the most, because companies are assholes in general. It's the ones where something sounds similar or looks similar enough that a company can do it. When someone who doesn't have any right claiming something claims something, those are the two things that annoy me the most. Like, my most popular video got copyright claimed, and by Protogen Antivirus. And I have a feeling about that video that it might have been a false claim, because initially I thought it's because I titled it "The guy from the Protogen ad learns the truth about Protogen," and I thought, oh, they probably thought I was trying to say that. They probably didn't understand it was like a meme video. I wish that video never got taken down, because that video got so many views. It was like 400k views. It got re-uploaded to another channel, which I don't have a problem with that, because it was deleted from my channel, but it would have been nice if they had have asked. You know? Before doing a direct re-upload. I have a feeling the claim was a false one, because this is something that I thought about more recently, but the company isn't called Protogen Antivirus, is it? It had a different name. I mean, I'm long gone actually giving a shit about that video, because, well, Protogen isn't a meme anymore. But I was actually going to make a proper series out of it, where which never ended up getting made. Where basically would be a plot twist that Prodigen antivirus was secretly meant to defeat, I don't know, Bonzibuddy or something. But then it gets destroyed, and then Bonzibuddy uses it to take over the world. And then Pingu saves the day. That's basically the premise of it. But I was having problems with Source Seal Maker. Like, it wouldn't save, because it saves in AVI files, and they kept corrupting. That plus the whole my video being copyright striked was basically a nail in a coffin for that. And when it was all done, I was going to edit all the episodes into one movie, which would probably only be like 10 minutes long because they were quite short. Maybe if people really, really want me to do it, I will do it. Yeah, if enough people ask me to finish that Prodigen, what was the series called? The series was meant to be called Scout wants to make pivot animations, but downloads Prodigen. If people ask me to finish that series, I might actually do that. Be something to do. Be nice to do something kind of productive for once. Hey, maybe people might still like it, even though the Prodigen meme is long dead. Isn't Prodigen also the name of like a furry thing? It's like the robot furries, isn't it? Technically speaking, they would exist, or something similar to that would exist in the future. In the future, when well, actually, technically, it could exist right now because we technically have robots. Except they're useless because they're for people who don't know that strip clubs exist. I like. This is a dumb topic to talk about, but no one watches my stream, so it's fine. Like, I know there's sex robots. I think they're stupid. I know people will disagree with me in there, but they should be making robot butlers. That'd be way better. And then they could make, and then if they must have sex robots that bad, they could also produce robot maids. There we go. Stereotypical French maids. And then cause a bunch of controversy. Which would help sell it. because it would get the word out that they exist. I'd love to have a robot butler. Don't know what I would have them do. It depends on how intelligent, how sapient it is. If it's just like dumb robot, probably just have it help tidy up. If it's a sapient robot that's capable of some form of emotion, befriend the robot. Having a robot friend would be cool. What was I saying before going on about robots? Oh yes, about before robots were real. Technically speaking, when the time comes when we do have robot butlers,
I wonder how long it would take for like a furry who's also an engineer or a programmer to just like buy a fursuit and a Persian mask, slap that onto a robot. Actually, I can't wait for that kind of. I hope I'm alive for that kind of future because people make all sorts of robots. Like Robot Wars will get a lot more interesting. I can't wait for the future where we have advanced robots that can do whatever we want. Because that would be pretty rad. I also hope I'm alive to see the future where we can just take off someone's limbs and replace them with mechanical enhancements. Because I have problems with my right arm. So like serious problems, but it's in a pain a lot of the time. So also I got red circuits all going, so I can start making blue science now. Shit, let's research. Cliff explosives. Actually, let's research maybe advanced metal processing. Might be a good idea to get it in advance. Personal batteries would also be a good idea. Oh, I should get modules, because modules are very helpful. Right, so now I need to get the red circuits from up here to down here, so I can build a blue science factory. Epic. What is actually required for blue science? It was sulfur, red circuits, and engines for the chemical science packs. Let's see, I'll build 2 of these. That should do. For now. I can expand this later on if I have to. There we go. Oof. What else can I talk about? I need to be more talkative in these streams. Bleh. That's probably one way. I need to do something more interesting, for one thing. I also need to be more talkative. I'm thinking about doing like also a challenge video with Plants vs Zombies. That might be interesting. This is something I thought about while just randomly playing the game, because I recently downloaded it onto my laptop that I have right next to me. Don't have it on though. My laptop's so fucking slow now. It's so old. It is literally just snail paced. Going at a snail's pace. Okay, how much? I need to check. Alright, it's red circuits. Doesn't really matter which one shares a belt. I'll just have these two share the belt because maybe they're because they're nearer. That. I need both these. There we go. This one kind of reminds me of Rimworld. Would a Rimworld stream be interesting? I would assume not really, because I'm not an interesting person. But if I could be more eccentric, then I guess I could make it interesting. I'm not a very eccentric person. I'm an introvert. That's why I started streaming in the first place, so I can hopefully be less of an introvert. It doesn't really help when there's no one watching there. Oh, piss. There we go. Apologies for the profanities. That's fine, I'm not playing a kid's game. It's fine. Something that annoys me is that parents will give YouTubers like hassle. Well, not just YouTubers, streamers, whatever. They will hassle them for like using swear words in a video. It's like they never said it was kids content. Like, if you play a kids game, then you're automatically a children's YouTuber. Apparently. I hate people that think that way. Or if you play a certain game a lot, then you're automatically the YouTuber of that game. It's like, even if they do other things. I don't have this problem myself, but so it shouldn't really annoy me, but well, I don't have those problems myself at this current point in time. If some miracle happens that causes my channel to become popular, which I highly doubt, like, the chances of something like that happening are so low. I have better chances of going to space. Probably. I don't know. I'm not a very interesting person. I'm not very eccentric. Then again, my only hope is that there's just a need for non-eccentric YouTubers. To be honest, I prefer YouTubers that aren't extremely eccentric. I mean, a bit eccentric, but not like how some are where like, hey everyone, it's time to play Minecraft and Fortnite using glitches. Whoa, epic! And then they like get really hyped, just keep shouting at their thing, and you're like, calm the fuck down, mate. what's worse? YouTubers and streamers and gamers that are like that, it's like constantly hyped, or the ones that like yeet their controller. A question for the agents. My mouth feels like it's filled with saliva. That's something that annoys me. I wake up first thing in the morning and my mouth is like a desert. And I start streaming and then my mouth is just filled with saliva. It's like, pick one please. Why can't it just be in between, you know? Heavy armor. I'll get that, because why not? Actually, how is my metal production? The only part where I actually bothered to plan ahead. Because I left it tons of space. So I can just make more furnaces. And when they start struggling to keep up with demand, I will switch to steel furnaces. When they start struggling to keep up with demand, I'm gonna be like, well, shit. I doubt they will though, because I'm only going to beat the game, and by beat the game, I mean go to get the rocket bill. I'm not gonna bother with the whole try and make the perfect factory. Maybe, but if I do, probably be on a normal save instead of a peaceful mode save. Maybe, actually, maybe if I was going for perfect, that would be better to be for peaceful, so I'm not constantly dealing with bugs. But if I was to do that, I'd want to learn more about the game first. So I can actually make a perfect factory. I wonder if these furnaces are actually running. This entire site is just almost completely shut down. What's this? Oh, that was just a box that grabs some stone. Oh yeah, that's the stone I had set up for landfills. Huh. Right. What do I need to do? I guess I'm just waiting for something to be waiting for things to be done. I should probably restock on I should probably restock on conveyor belts. What is required for logistic robots? Is it production science? Don't think so. Ah, here we go. I need lube. Okay, so I'll get the this first because I would like to have robots. Didn't I have constant science turned on? No, I did not have constant science turned on. So I guess I'll just wait for that. And now we'll get to building a solar farm. I doubt I even need to build it that far away. But there's plenty of space right here. Because, and that should make plenty of power, so I can use a little bit less coal. Why is only half the fuel belt full? There we go. Oh crap. I forgot to restock belts. I'm not actually going to bother with the fast belts until I have robots, because then I can just quickly replace it, I think, using my blueprint book. Now we'll just give it some power. And hey presto. Hopefully this should, hopefully I don't run out of coal. I would hate to run out of coal. Yeah, so I just thought about is that at any moment you could just get in your car and bugger off and then start a new factory somewhere else. That might be interesting. Maybe that's what I would do if I was to make a perfect factory. I'll just use this save again. And then I'll occasionally check on this place. Oh, my car's pretty damaged. Wait a minute. Oh, I already had a car. Oops. Well, I guess I got 2 cars now. I love the noises these machines make.
up so I can build the next thing. The things that I want to build. Let's just go for a train ride while I wait. Cause sure, why not? All right, boom, blam. Let's go to oil well. I just don't know what else to do, so I'm just gonna take a train ride. Oh, I'm making gross noises in my mouth because it's filled with saliva. Let's see how these things are doing. Well, never mind. I believe with oil wells, it doesn't like, unlike with the ores, they never run out, they just become slow, if I remember correctly. Die, Mr. Rock. No one likes you, Mr. Rock. I love how you can just get into a train that's moving at full speed. Here's a fun challenge for people. Give a train like, was it the nuclear? Was it called nuclear fuel or uranium fuel? Just put a load of that in a train. And then have the train automatically go between stops, and try and press the enter button at just the right time to get in the train before it runs you over. Just stand in the tracks and try and press enter before you get smushed. That's something fun to do. You have nothing else to do in this game. And if you have a surplus of uranium fuel or rocket fuel, may not be as fast, but it's still pretty fast. I always end up with a surplus of rocket fuel and solid fuel because usually what happens when I use the oil refinery is I'll end up with too much of one oil type, and then which stops, so it stops breaking down crude oil into heavy and light and petroleum if it can't deposit all three. So that's quite annoying. So I just turn all the access stuff into is access the right word? Excess? It was one of those. Into solid fuel. And I just put that in trains and cars. And when I have too much solid fuel, I start turning it into rocket fuel. Let's research batteries. Batteries are pretty cool. Actually, no, there was something else I was going to No, I need batteries anyway. Alright, let's make oops. Jubbly? No walking between these. No. Oh. There's probably more efficient ways of doing this. If I was like to bump it up one, I could probably like squeeze some more in. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's too far away, but it won't connect. Oh. Oh yeah, I don't want them to overlap, so... I'm not sure if this will be enough. I know solar panels aren't as good as like other ways of powering stuff. There's probably better solar panel setups, but I don't like using other people's designs. I like to make my own ones and then save them as my own blueprints. I think that's a cool thing to do. Just like once I've made something that works quite well, I will reuse that design for future playthroughs. Unless I can design something better. So I prefer to use the things I've made myself. To be fair, some of them are probably things that are commonly made. A lot of them are probably things that are already been made up by other people, but don't matter. I like to discover good setups for things on my own. You know? If I do it like this, that would still get all of them in. Oh, and it would actually allow me to walk past. It would actually let me squeeze through. Alright. Redesigning time. Because I found a better way of doing this. This is actually the first time I've bothered to use solar panels. It should be interesting. seconds. Oh, cool. Batteries are done. Lasers. This doesn't really unlock anything. Well, I guess it unlocks further research, but I don't really need that right now. No, I'll go for this one. Actually, no, I'll go for this one. I could just... Dang it. There we go. I already had this. And now we just boom. Ooh. Yes, I'm actually producing enough power that I am no longer using coal. Awesome. I'm still going to complete this because it doesn't look right when it's not complete. So I can now save coal. Yeah, I heard that solar panels weren't that great, but this is enough to... I know I've had to build a lot of them, but... To get this much power, but it's like... I mean, it does technically help. It would actually help a lot in a mode where you're not in peace. If you're not in peaceful mode, because it can reduce pollution. It's less attacks. Oh, I wonder if I should try and get the solar power achievement. What was it? Tips and tricks. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know. I haven't actually bothered to check these things. Here we go, it's this one. That would be a cool one to do. Hmm. It's GJ. I'm going to assume that's gigajoules. Alright. Yeah, I reckon I could do that. That sounds like a challenge. I like achievement hunting from time to time. I like fair achievements. I don't like when games will just give you BS achievements. I think the main purpose of them is to troll completionists, but I think they're stupid.
Especially since, especially when you take into consideration how people will just cheat to get them. Like like, even if they're not like deliberately impossible ones. So let's take Super Meat Boy. It's not. I wouldn't say it's a good example because what I'm going to refer to isn't a super deliberately and purposely really hard to get, just to troll completionist kind of thing. It's just the achievement you get from beating some of the hardest levels in the game, but more people have the achievement. I think also Cotton World for I think it was like Cotton Alley, Dark World. Then one of the earlier achievements in the game. Forgotten which one it was. It's one of the really easy ones. I think it might have been the forest one, the forest light world, no deaths. And more people have the one for no deaths in Cotton Alley, which is just like, yep, they cheated. They cheated so they could say they did it. So that's another problem with achievements like that. Is cheaters just get them instantly. So basically, in the progress of just trying to make a super hard achievement, or in the process of trying to troll completionists, they basically just made cheaters look good at the game. There we go. That looks good. I like it. It's producing more than enough power. Well, not right now because it's night time, but it produces more than enough power during the day. Ooh. Alright. So now my coal generators are gradually starting to shut down. Well, not coal generators, steam engines. Yep, they're all shut off now. Which means I can use less coal. Ooh, I think I might actually be able to get that achievement just by expanding, because I already have enough solar panels to get that much power. I think I'll actually, now that I have my little solar farm going, say little, quite big. Let's make a bit. Solar farm. Yeah, so we change. And then there we go. to open. Okay. I think it was Book of Power. There we go. I'll put those in there. Alright. So I think we've done enough here for today. It's 12:30 and I would like to consume some food. And then when I get back I'll be playing some Horace. Which is a nice game, Horace. Alright.
I shouldn't face the mic while I'm clearing my throat. Well, at least I didn't make any gross noises. Right, so I should just load up Horace and hopefully it'll work. Where's my controller? Here we go. I like to play this game with a controller. I should plug it in actually. Here we go. Wait, is it not? Oh, yes, it's working. Why isn't my controller working? Oh no. Is it the charger I'm using? The cable I'm using? I'm using my phone charger. Oh, please don't tell me this is broken. Oh no, it is working. Why wait? Let's plug this into... Yeah, see if it works now. Ass. Well, time for troubleshooting. Oh, pardon me. That's disgusting. Isn't it great when you go on a stream and then the twat streaming it starts troubleshooting midstream because he was too much of an idiot to check that it worked beforehand? Ugh. Alright, let's try... Oh wait, I think I know why it's not working. I think I have to reboot the game for it to acknowledge the existence of a controller. Maybe? I want to play this game with controller. That's my preferred way of playing this one. Alright, cool. Cool. It's a game. No, it's not working. The light's not even coming on my controller. Is it legit broke? Or is it dead? That's why I plugged it in, it went yellow. Yeah. And the light's flat, so it's not the controller being broken. Is it not connected to this? World's most competent streamer right here. Devices. Oh yeah, this computer doesn't yet have Bluetooth. Wait, how have I connected things to it in the
I don't think this device actually has Bluetooth compatibility, if I remember correctly. Because this wasn't built into it, which means I need to get a little Bluetooth thingy. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Wedge that in my computer. Where's my phone? I need the torch. Look at my computer for a moment. This is definitely how you should make a stream, to spend ages troubleshooting. What? Wait, maybe if I just... Oh, wait, I think I know what the problem is. Oh, wireless controller. Setup, yes. Wait a minute. I think I know what the problem is. Steam. No. Wait. Settings, yes. Where is it? Controller. General controller settings. Yes, PlayStation configure. What the fuck? Why is my... Is this because I had the controller plugged in? Yes. PlayStation configuration support. That's what I need. That's why it's not working. Yeah, no, I don't care about big picture mode. I never use that. Yes. That's good. Doors closed. I think I now need to reboot the game, and we should be in business. Oh crap! This is a great start. This is a fantastic start. No one can say otherwise, because if they do, then they're not very smart. Okay, it should work now. Oh. Now I can't hear anything. Oh wait, now there's a different problem. I know how to fix this problem. It's change that and it should. No. Oh crap. I accidentally pressed the boost button. I don't know if anything's coming from the stream. Okay, no, the audio is not coming from the stream. Okay, okay, this happens whenever I plug in a controller. It seems to think that the Okay, it's working now. Is it coming from the stream? Yes, it's working. Okay. That wasn't a very good start. controller. Classical music, no, you might get mistaken for someone else's rendition. So, from what I've seen, like, a lot of classical music is, like old classical music is, like, it's like public domain, but you need to make your own, your own version of it, I guess. Is that the right word? Your own version? Your own... You need to make it. You need to make the song yourself, because some people own like different variants. I'm not sure what you would call it.
And so, I was born. The first people I remember seeing were the old man, the old lady, and their daughter, Heather. After they'd said hello, the old man powered me down so he could install some software. I could tell they were nice people. The old man didn't give me a silly voice or stupid personality. And the old lady didn't dress me like a clown. Although for some reason, Heather really didn't like me. Once I'd had time to get used to walking, the old man asked me to dash from one end of the room to the other. Next, the old man spent a couple of hours building some wooden platforms. He said he wanted me to jump up them, but I must admit, I was scared. It wasn't until I saw Heather and her mother happily climbing up them that I decided it might be okay. The old man then rearranged the platforms. He told me to try to reach the other end of the room without touching the floor. Heather said the floor's made of lava, but when I smiled at her, she just frowned and looked away. The old lady arranged some pillows and blankets. She said it was in case I fell, but I think she just wanted it to look more like lava.
I absolutely love this game. Oh crap. I love this game. It's nice.
When I reached the other side, the old man just smiled and said, "That'll do,
If you stumble
for
upon
now."
this stream, you should play this game before. You should play the game before watching this, because it's something that's better. Like it's something better to just experience it firsthand and play it after seeing someone else do it, and like spoils the experience, I guess.
A couple of days after those first lessons, the family had a big meal, and I was introduced to everyone else. The professor was the old man's brother. He was very quiet, and always seemed to just kind of stare at me. He had lived with the old man for 5 years. The house was so huge they barely saw each other. He preferred instead to stay in his room, leaving everything up to his butler, Mr. Deck, as he insisted everyone call him, although the professor always called him Anton. For a while, he called me the yellow bastard, but the old man made him stop, as he thought it sounded racist. Mr. Silton was the old man's driver. Before he worked here, he'd gotten in with some bad people and was the driver in a post office robbery, although it all went wrong for some reason. Mr. Silton showed me a video of his band. I'm sure some people must like it, but I just found it terrifying. Then there was Alice. She was the cook. She was a nice old lady. When she was younger, she had been a TV chef. Then, years later, she had a small part in Coronation Street. Mr. Silton said, before she worked for the old man, Alice was quite a hoarder. She kept old newspapers and bicycles, and something about a poo in a shoebox.
Gross.
The next morning, the old man gathered everyone together to show them what I was capable of. "What else does he do?" asked Mr. Silton. The old man smiled. "He can help around the house." "Could he help me with my newspaper collecting?" asked Alice. "I'm not sure that's a good idea," said the old lady, "but he can do all sorts of jobs." "Yeah," said Mr. Silton, "shove a stick up his ass and he can do Deck's job." Now, said the old man, "we have company," pointing to some important-looking people. 2 large men, both called Gary, set up what the old man referred to as lasers. He said again,
laser.
I should try to get from one end of the room to the other, but I shouldn't be worried, as I had a special chip which meant no matter how damaged I was, I couldn't die. He said it was like infinite lives in a video game. But when he realized I didn't understand, he said he would explain another time.
I just realised something. Technically speaking, this old guy to play video games, he's either one of the rare exceptions of someone who is elderly but really enjoys video games and other stuff that younger people enjoy, or this is in the future where everyone who's around now is, all the young people now are now old. These are not lasers. They're quite clearly electric.
Everybody clapped, except the important-looking men. "Not exactly a cold, calculated killer, is it?" said the man in black. The man in grey laughed. "What kind of artificial intelligence was that?" he asked. "Move right, unless there's something in the way." Okay, said the old man. He turned to me and whispered, "They're going to make it quite a bit tougher, but I'm sure you'll be fine."
One thing I would say I don't like about this game though is definitely how the amount of cutscenes that are at the beginning of the game. It's very cutscene heavy towards the start.
The garage then rearranged the room one last time. The old man smiled. Now, there's no need to look so glum, he said. I'm still happy with everything you've done today. So this time, I was determined to do him proud.
They haven't really rearranged much. They just removed some of the electric thingies and left wires exposed.
The old man's friends actually seemed quite happy when I made it through. We might have a winner after all, said the man in black. It's no Killbot 3000, but you can almost see the fire in its eyes.
Why do you want to Killbot 3000?
A couple of days later, the old lady said she had a surprise for me. My own room. She also wanted to play me some music. I wasn't sure after what Mr. Silton had shown me. As if music wasn't amazing enough, the old lady then bought me a television set. I couldn't believe what I saw. I watched everything I could. Comedy, drama, horror, sci-fi. Anything anyone wanted to watch I would happily watch with them. Then one day, the old man set up a small box. He plugged some cables into the television and said, "This is what I meant when I said video games." I played games at every chance I could. I took on everyone. I was unstoppable. I had enjoyed music, film, and television. But to me, video games really were the highest art form.
Of course a video game would jack off video games. Dang it! Haha. Alright, that was a big stupid on my part. That I could have easily not lost there. I think it might be programmed to deliberately. I think it's programmed that they will deliberately lose at random. Oh crap! There we go.
Heather's birthday was a couple of months later. Her mum and dad had bought her a camera and arranged a day out by the sea so that Heather could take some photos, although I really don't think she wanted any pictures of me. When the old man asked the professor if he wanted to go, he frowned and said, "I can't believe you want to spend time with that thing. It could destroy the world." I wasn't sure what he meant, but the old man just smiled and said, "That's what you said about the Game Boy. Anton, how about you?" "I don't think so," said Mr. Deck. "The last time I got in that car, Barry crashed us into a branch of Woolworths. I never would have gone into Woolworths of my own accord. The old man explained that the car was old and the brakes had failed, but Mr. Deck was having none of it. So Mr. Silton drove, and Alice came along for the fresh air. I enjoyed being outside. Although, the old lady kept telling me to be careful of the rickety old walkways. It felt like she was telling me off, but I think she was just concerned. As the old man and I stood on the cliff tops, I could see something in the distance. I wasn't sure what it was, so I asked the old man. He said it was a battleship that had sunk in the 1940s. But he looked so sad when he spoke about war. I didn't see what happened, but the metal platform Heather was climbing on had collapsed. She was safe, even if the rocks she was on looked very dangerous. The tide was rising, and we didn't know how long the Coast Guard was going to be, so I offered to climb down and get her. The old man agreed, but said I should be careful, as Heather doesn't have infinite lives, like I do. Heather was unconscious, and her leg was broken, so I picked her up as gently as I could. I decided it would be best if I didn't run the rest of the way. An ambulance had arrived by the time I had made it back to the cliff top. The medics made sure Heather was okay, and then took her off to hospital. A few days later, we all went to see how she was doing. She was fine, but would have to wear the cast for a couple of months.
Why do we still have newspapers? Wait.
What? I didn't even touch my
Once Heather got to know me, we became good friends. We enjoyed the same films and TV. She was also annoyingly good at some of my favorite games.
She's secretly
After a while,
chess
she
revolver.
became very interested in how I worked. Soon she knew as much about me as the old man did, if not more. We spent the next couple of months visiting other countries, as when it came to teaching me things, the old man always liked to pick interesting locations. He had explained the basics of mathematics to me at the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Taught me history in the dead of night, surrounded by mysterious giant stones. And even showed me science in action high up in a hot air balloon. This is why I was surprised when the old man took me to a restaurant. It was nice, but it seemed very somber compared to the previous grand locations. He said he just wanted to chat, and this was nice and quiet. Plus it was his favorite place to eat. We talked about life, the universe, Douglas Adams, everything really. When I asked him why were we here, why did we exist, he just smiled and said, life is like a game, just don't expect to be finished anytime soon. When I looked puzzled, he said, well, everyone should have a purpose. So I asked him, what's my purpose?
You pass butter.
He thought for a bit, then said, so you want to be a real boy? Which just confused me even more. Eventually the old man said, for now, I want you to help clean things around the house. I must have looked unimpressed, as he then said, okay, I want you to clean 1,000,000 things. It didn't sound like the meaning of life, but I suppose you've got to start somewhere.
That dude behind her was giving him a funny look.
The next day, the old man said he wanted to install some more software, so he powered me down. When I came to, he said Mr. Silton had a joke for me, and that I should pull his finger. I don't think I got the joke, so the old man powered me down again. This time when I pulled Mr. Silton's finger, I got the joke, but it wasn't very funny. The old man then explained that he had installed a special chip which allowed me to clean away anything that was broken. He said it also tells me how many things are nearby, and how many smaller things are in a bigger thing. It all sounded very complicated, but he said all I really had to do was pause, and it would bring up all the information I needed. He then said he wanted me to find and clean all of the items in the room. He told me there would be some chains to climb, but that would be nice and easy, as I just had to press up. He then finished by saying, when I had collected all the items, I should come back here.
Boom. Yep. Oh.
The old man then asked the old lady Heather and I to follow him outside. I was happy too, as it was a lovely hot day. The old man said he was worried that Alice had been hoarding again. She had filled up a small barn with old bicycles and newspapers. Heather said, "This would be a perfect chance to properly test my new powers." The old man thought for a second, then said, "Using the steptoe chip, I should find and clean at least 300 things." When we explained to Alice what we wanted to do, she seemed scared. But after the old lady kindly explained that, well, the barn was starting to smell, she said it would be okay. "One last thing," said the old man. "If you want to use a door, just push up." When I was about to enter the old barn, Mr. Silton said he had seen some mushrooms growing inside. He asked me to give him any that I found. He then winked, but I wasn't sure why.
I wonder what happens if you deliberately avoid collecting the mushrooms. It's like still does the whole part where he gets hallucinations. Oh, never mind. Sad that she has that one little bit of foundation straight frame. Would it make more sense to be the bigger part of her career? Like, she was saying she did cooking show. Ah! Like, that's all the junk. Gosh, I'm already at 11 Lazarus revives. 12 Lazarus revives.
The old man was very happy with everything that I had cleaned. But I think Mr. Silton was even more happy with his mushrooms. It wasn't the days getting shorter, or the evenings getting colder. It was the falling leaves that really made me feel sad. As we watched the trees blowing in the breeze, the old lady said, "The leaves must fall before the blossom comes." She had already explained the seasons to me, so for once, I actually understood. But it didn't make me feel any better. The old lady obviously had enough of my moping, and said, "Right, next week we're going to have a party." For some reason she insisted that we were all going to wear costumes. Heather was very excited and said, "I've got some perfect ideas."
I wonder if isn't this like from what was it, Friday the 13th movies? I'm not sure if that's fair use or not. It must be a fair use because
It was terrifying. Everyone was dressed like someone else. I think I was meant to be some kind of pumpkin, as everyone kept shouting, "It's the Great Pumpkin." Still, at least Mr. Silton was having fun telling everyone his joke. And I suppose Heather's costume was quite flattering. After what seemed like forever, Everybody left, and things got back to normal. Heather was allowed to watch a scary film before she went to bed, but I had to help Alice and Mr. Deck clean up. I wasn't happy about this, but the old man said if I was quick,
I've only just
then I
realised
could
there's
watch the
TV
end of the film with them.
background.
Alice was vacuuming, and Mr. Deck was taking down the decorations, so I thought I should clean up the plates and glasses. The ear-splitting sound was the fire
I
alarm.
didn't get to take the hat.
As usual, Mr. Deck blamed Mr. Silton, saying he was probably smoking one of his jazz cigarettes. But then the professor appeared. He said that there was something burning in the kitchen. Alice looked confused, saying that she hadn't cooked anything since the morning. We were all surprised when Mr. Deck opened the oven. Inside was a large black cloak and a slightly burnt pair of men's underwear. Suddenly the old lady burst in. She looked terrified. She kept shouting, "There's someone on the roof." When we went outside, it slowly became obvious that it was Mr. Silton. He was completely naked and playing his guitar. He shouted down, "When I finish this song, I'm going to fly." The old lady said, "Oh my God, I know this one, there's only about 30 seconds left." The old man then quickly turned to me and said, "You know what to do."
I wonder what happens if you actually no, I think I've already found this out. I think it just resets.
By the time I had made it up to the roof, Mr. Silton was beside the edge. I tried to calm him down, but he was acting even more bizarre than usual. After an hour or so, Mr. Silton was fine. He said he had eaten some bad magic mushrooms. Part of me wondered why he hadn't doubled in size. Still, he was soon laughing and joking with the paramedics. One of them said he looked like the world's worst clown. I don't think Mr. Silton liked that, so he told his own joke. But that just made the other paramedic call him Marshmallow Marceau. I don't think he liked that either, but at least he was still in one piece. A month or so later, Heather and I were playing video games, when the old man said he wanted me to come outside. He said it had been a year since I had arrived, so he had a present for me. He placed the teddy bear high up on a wooden platform. He then told me I should try to pick it up. Try as I might, I couldn't reach the teddy bear. However, I still don't understand what happened next.
His heart just stopped. outside for a while. You would have thought, like, before going off to the funeral, someone would have just picked him up, brought him inside. This is how you hack a computer. You hit the hammer. Whoops. Any of those tiles in the background look kind of weird? What was that? This is something that people who are sensitive to colour should not watch. If anyone happens to be watching this who's sensitive to flashy colours, shut your eyes until this song stops. That last bit had to, that
Was
last
I dead?
beat of the song
Was this
had a little
heaven?
bit of crust.
It sort of looked like the basement bathroom. It was the shoes the old man was going to give me. I thought I might as well put them on. They were just the right size. The old man's hat fit me pretty good as well. I'm sure he wouldn't mind if I wore it. Amazingly, the shoes allowed me to defy gravity. Or maybe it was the hat.
Right. That is true.
Part of the basement was flooded, and the stairs had collapsed. I didn't know what was going on, but I knew I wanted to get back upstairs. I had to be careful. The electricity was going haywire in some places.
Alright. When I first played this, I got stuck for ages on that part. I couldn't like figure out how I was supposed to get there. It's a little hole.
How long had I been asleep? Months? Years? I was so confused. Where had everybody gone? I was slightly scared. This was the first time I had been outside on my own. I knew what I had to do. This had to be my purpose. I would clean a million things, so I could become a real boy. Whatever that meant.
Well, we'll start cleaning up things. Give me the trash. Trash will be very helpful for later. Maybe I should do something like that. There we go. I love how the music's just like this calm, relaxing stuff, despite the fact like shit's clearly gone down. People calling for help can wait. I got trash to collect. I'm sure whatever their predicament is, they can sort it out themselves. Because trash is way more important. How did this trash get everywhere? I get that, like, stuff had gone down, but there's like trash bags up there. I mean, I guess there's also soda, so maybe these soldiers drunk a lot of soda. Or soft drinks, whatever you want to call them. A lot of Coke and Pepsi. How did these drawers
The screaming was coming from one of the bedrooms, but the stairs were blocked by a wall of fire.
This one.
The people screaming turned out to be a man, a woman, and their children. They were confused and terrified. At first the man looked like he was ready to fight me, but after I convinced them that I was there to help, he calmed down. There was no way I could carry them all at once, so the children went first. I dropped the children off at the front door and promised them that I would be back with their parents.
Just like that. That's reassuring. The robot who's trying to help you just dies in front of you.
The fire was getting much worse, so the woman went next.
I'm not sure how the laser stupid works. It's kinda inconsistent, I guess. Yes. That's what I mean by that. Sometimes it seems like there's basically a new robot. But other times it seems like it's reverting time.
When we got to the front door, all the woman said was, "Thank you. Please hurry."
I'll take the time because it's going strong. Alright, Captain's this room's completely fine.
By the time I managed to get back,
There we go.
the man was unconscious. I had to pick him up quickly, as I could tell the house was going to collapse at any moment.
Alright, let's go. So this guy is like he's got some extra and there's supposed to be like 4 people there who can't afford to move to Langton. So they can't afford that. Maybe if he turned down the sneakers bar every once in a while, perhaps they could afford.
I helped the family set up a tent so they had somewhere to stay. The kids were excited as they got to camp outside, but I think they knew they had just lost their home. When I mentioned my quest to clean a million things, the man said I should look through the rubble of the house, as they had no use for it. So, when everyone was making dinner, I looked through the wreckage. There wasn't anything I could clean, but to my astonishment, I found a TV set and a games console. With a bit of fiddling I was able to get them to work. So I sat playing games with the kids
That's,
until their parents said it was bedtime.
That looks
As we
like
talked, the man opened a
Mario
bottle of wine.
cartridge.
I asked what had happened. Why was everything so ruined? The man looked at the woman, then the woman sighed and said, "There was a war." "Yes, a war," said the man. "One side of the planet attacked the other, and before we knew, it was all over. Everything gone. Everything destroyed." "Well, it's late," said the woman. "We should really get some sleep. Help yourself to anything you need, and we'll see you tomorrow." In the morning, I asked the man if he knew what had caused the fire that had destroyed their house. The man smiled. "Crap old house, bad wiring, constant electrical surges from the unreliable power plant. Take your pick." He said, if we had
it's
the
definitely
money,
him in the
we'd
background.
move to the mainland. But we can barely feed ourselves, let alone buy a new house, so for now we're left here with the rest of the scum.
He just sells.
But he did say I should head to the mainland, as there would be plenty there for me to clean, and a better quality of rubbish. The man said, "Before the war, my lovely wife used to be a fisherman." "Fisherwoman? Fishing person?" "I used to catch fish," interrupted the woman, "and, seeing as you saved us all from the fiery end, maybe you would like to borrow my boat to get to the
Wait, so they don't
mainland."
have
I
a
was
lot
a
of
little
money?
scared, but then they gave me some captain software, and I was an old salty sea dog within minutes.
Convenient. So they want to be able to move to the mainland.
I took the fisherman's boat to the mainland.
But why don't they just sell that boat?
The fisherman was right. Everything was in pieces. Everything had been destroyed. I docked the boat in some ruins. They must have once been a town.
I wish there was like a checkpoint halfway through this place. I hate going through this part. Oh yeah, this one. I don't get that. Why do they lock that behind there? The only thing that would change would just be they just tell you how they work sooner. I guess they also didn't. Maybe they didn't. I'm going to guess they also didn't want to cheese this part. Alright.
I was confronted by a lovable fat old dog. He almost looked pleased to see me. Suddenly, 3 men appeared holding large guns. Or at least 2 men and what looked to be a pregnant woman. Incredibly, it was Mr. Silton. "I thought you'd been shut down," he said. "I mean, it's been years." "I'm not really sure what happened," I replied. I then told him about me cleaning a million things. He laughed and said, "Nothing changes." He then showed me into what was surprisingly a really nice house. "Please excuse my husband," said the pregnant lady. I'm Edwina. But everyone calls me Eddie. I believe you know this idiot. And that's Preston. We've met, said the small man. It was me that delivered that thing, remember? All you used to deliver was weed, mumbled Mr. Silton as he put the dog dish on the floor. And I was there that night, when this twat was off his face on mushrooms. Thanks for letting me and the dog stay, by the way. Yeah, well, we like the dog, said Mrs. Silton. And I suppose I've got you to thank for us meeting. What were you giving Barry those dodgy magic mushrooms? She pulled out an old photograph. It was one that Heather had taken the night I had saved Mr. Silton. It reminded me of everyone else, so I asked what had happened to them. Mr. Silton said Alice had a small place in the countryside. The professor had holed up in one of the old man's factories. Mr. Deck was, believe it or not, now a presenter on the only state television channel. And Heather and her mother lived on a government compound where they both worked. I asked about the old man, surprised that Mr. Silton hadn't mentioned him. He's dead, said Mr. Silton. Sorry, I thought you knew. Anyway, said Mr. Preston, I thought you said that robot thing found the mushrooms for you, in that hoarder's manky old barn. Mr. Silton looked embarrassed. Well, said Mrs. Silton, I guess we've got you to thank for getting us together then. Time for bed, I think, said Mr. Silton. Make yourself comfy, and we'll see you in the morning.
I need a drink. It's a bottle of water right here.
The next day, I thought it might be a good time to ask about the war, judging by the look on everyone's faces. It wasn't. Well, the war, said Mr. Silton. Barry, interrupted his wife. Can I see you for a minute? And dragged Mr. Silton out of the room, leaving me with Mr. Preston. All of a sudden, Mr. Silton appeared. How about a tune-up, he said. Mrs. Silton started to make some food, and Mr. Preston was playing with the dog, leaving me to chat with Mr. Silton. I said that I really wanted to see everyone else, but Mr. Silton said that it wouldn't be that easy. Traveling now, especially for a robot, is complicated. Go back to the house, you could even do some cleaning. Wait there and I'll work out a way to get you to each of them. I told him that I couldn't get into the main house because the hallway ceiling had collapsed. I have just the thing, said Mr. Silton, as he pulled some sort of card out of his pocket. If you can get into the caves under the church next door to the house, you can use this security pass to get into the old man's laboratories. You can get into the main house that way. I was so excited, I would be able to get back into my old room. I said thanks, and made my way to the front door. Also, I think you might be able to help us out, said Mr. Silton, but we'll meet up back at the old man's house in a couple of days. You head there and we'll see you soon.
Alright, let's go. Dang it. Alright, let's see here. Jump. Yeah, I hate those crumbling platforms. Maybe because if you walk just a tiny bit too far, you end up just getting the wrong gravity. You're just stuck falling for ages. Well, not falling for ages, but you fall into death. It's not like you have... Well, I guess you do have position yourself, but
I
Well,
took
not
the
really
fisherman's
decent,
boat
but
to the old man's estate.
go. Thank you. Oops. So. There we go.
The gate was locked. I would need a key to open
Right.
it.
I need to go in here first, don't I?
I was surprised to see an old man, but not as surprised as he was. It turned out he was blind. He was kneeling on the floor with his hand in a drain. When I asked him what he was doing, he said his cat had crawled into the pipes, and he was trying to get her out. He was very happy when I offered to help. He said there was no way we could reach her from here, so if I was willing, I could make my way through the sewers and get her from the other end. He said he would turn off the water for as long as possible, but I would have to run, as the pipes would soon fill up again. I happily agreed. So he gave me a key. He said this will open all the sewer gates. Go through here, then down the ladder, and through the big door at the bottom.
Let's take this trash. That should make him happier. So he doesn't have to worry about all the trash in his house. Then again,
I better
okay,
run.
right, the man on the floor. What is fast? You have to come back to that. Dang it. Oh! I... Yes, I can.
I found the old man's cat. She was fine, if a little confused. I was horrified. It looked like me, but it shambled around like something from the film we watched on Halloween.
Just casually have a messed up robot in your sewer.
The man was happy to have his cat back. He looked so content with her sat on his lap. I told him about the thing I saw, but he just laughed and said, "Those bastard robots, they're always getting up through the pipes. Don't worry though, it'll never get through the big doors. If I had my way, we'd have blown up the lot of them when we had the chance." I wasn't sure what he meant, but I decided now wouldn't be the best time to tell him I was a robot. The man laughed and said, "Don't worry, I know who you are," and told me that he knew the old man. As we chatted, the man brewed himself some tea. He said that he had worked for the old man. In fact, he had lost his sight in one of the old man's factories. Strangely, he smiled at this thought. "He always did me right," he said. "When I had my accident, the old man said he would look after me. And he did. He always made sure I had enough money, and he let me move into this old pumping station on his land. Which reminds me, I have something here for you." He rummaged around behind a cupboard. Then he continued saying, "The old man wanted you to have this when you were old enough, but fate wouldn't allow it." He passed me a large box. It was empty. I thought about pretending to be excited, but the man said, "Wait a minute, it's empty, isn't it?" He slumped back in his chair. "I was robbed a few months ago," he said, almost in a whisper. "It's strange, they took practically anything metal, but left loads of food and a brand new saxophone." The man looked sad, so I thought I would try to change the subject. I told him about my quest to clean a million things. This at least made him smile. He said I was welcome to go back through the pipes any time I wanted, as there were loads of old things in there that could be cleaned away.
How does that robot, these dead robots bumping into?
As I walked through the old church ruins, I was surprised to hear Mr. Silton calling me. He said he had forgotten to give me something, and the church's community hall would be the perfect place to try it out. As soon as we walked into the hall, Mr. Silton said he had a present for me. It was a pair of Atlas gloves. They made me think of the old blind man with the cat, and his stolen Atlas gloves. I wonder if Mr. Silton knew how lucky he was to still have them with a glove thief around. Mr. Silton asked me to try the gloves on and start chucking things around. But not him. He was very clear about that. Mr. Silton suggested we clean the hall. Of course I knew when he said we, he meant me. But I was happy to try out my new gloves. He said I should clear everything off of the basketball court and put the things on the floor either side. I fiddled with the settings for a bit, but when Mr. Silton saw I was having trouble, he produced a small manual. He explained that pressing down and X would pick a thing up. X would then throw the thing, and if I wanted to place it on the floor, I should again press down and X. He looked more and more confused as he read all this, but eventually he finished by saying, "Well, I hope that made more sense to you than it did to me."
You accidentally say holy shot instead of holy shoot. I mean, when you accidentally say holy shot instead of holy shit.
"Let's see what else these gloves can do," said Mr. Silton as he flicked through the manual. He actually looked quite excited when he explained that holding X while walking into or under a falling thing would allow me to catch it. I must admit, I was then really happy when he suggested we make it a game and I try to catch 10 basketballs. Next, Mr. Silton suggested we make it a real game and see how quickly I could score 10 baskets. I enjoyed this so much. It felt just like the good old days. Except Mr. Silton wasn't as forgiving as the old man. When I'd scored 10 baskets, Mr. Silton gave me what he called a high five. He He said I now knew everything about the gloves and I should be able to continue through the basement of the church into the house. When I asked him if he was coming with me, he just laughed and said they would catch up with me in the main hall.
I want to get as much trash as possible.
As soon as I have the place where you trade in your junk, I want to be able to just exchange a crap load of stuff so I can make a bunch of money. Wait, no, this is the wrong way. But at least the music here is playing fire. Do people still say fire? I don't think they do. Do people even
I
still
was
say
stood in a gigantic cavern. When I looked down, I was horrified to see hundreds of corpses of those things. As horrible as it sounds, my steptoe-chip said there were things to clean. So clean them I would.
There we go. Let's do that step by step. I want the trash. Is it resetting? Yeah, it is actually. Crap. Oh well. Well, let's just go to the next area.
That must be the door Mr. Silton talked about. The door was exactly as Mr. Silton had described it. I just hoped that the card he had given me was the security key and not just some backstage pass. Well, it opened the door,
Nice.
but soon an alarm went off. Something caught my eye. It was a small yellow sphere. The book next to it explained that it was a shield that would automatically take a hit for me when activated. The Y button took the shield in and out of storage, meaning I could save it for when the going got tough. It seemed that I started with 2
To have
slots
that
to
book there.
carry shields, but I could upgrade to be able to carry more. If both I and the shield died in the same room, the Lazarus chip would bring us both back. It's almost as if the shield needed its sacrifice to mean something. It felt like a true friend, proving that even the simplest of faces can bring out an emotional reaction.
Wait, no! Nice. Oh, that piece of trash. Mine. If I remember correctly, these aren't anywhere else in the game. Maybe they are, I just don't remember. But I don't recall seeing those block things at other points of the game.
Something literally caught my eye. I remembered the old man had installed some software that helped show me things that were interactive, and how to interact with them. This must be what he was talking about.
Garbage. Right.
The electron gun blew the power. I needed to turn it back on before I could fire again.
Oh, here we go. First boss. Oh, I actually... Restart.
This seemed quite valuable. The video recorder's blinking light caught my eye. It must have been years since I had seen a film or TV show. Maybe I could take a little break from my quest and watch the film on the tape. As the video started, I was surprised to see the old man. "Hello, hello," he bellowed in his familiar tone. "This is test number, 107C. He continued as he read from a clipboard. "This unit still has 3 major issues. 1. The shell is so incredibly thick that the whole machine is still far too large and heavy. 2. The missile system is too unpredictable and aggressive. And 3. The trade-off between power and intelligence is far too great. I think the military capabilities would be far too dangerous in the wrong hands. I think we would be best to push forward with the Innocence Project." I didn't really understand a word of what he said, and I was slightly disappointed that he had recorded over the film, but it was nice to see the old man's face again. I wasn't sure what was going on, but suddenly, inanimate objects started to come to life.
Oh, there goes one of my shield robot thingies. This is an area you can cheat. Yeah. Didn't do that correctly. There we go.
I should try picking that up.
Let's do this area properly this time. Let's sort the area out. I'd love to see the speed run for this game. Or you just search one up on YouTube to see what it looks like. Because I would imagine they would use a heck load of cheese. It's used to like the shields to go through all the different electric things. There's something I don't get about this game. They have these things here, but they don't make them solid. Game. So I keep like an idiot. Yeah, I think you can't get all that stuff until after you have the bash, and then upgraded it to also be an attack. How much trash have I already gathered? Probably more than enough what I want. But, stop me. Like trash. Oh. You know that these things don't actually hurt. Yeah, these ones don't hurt you. climbing down a chamber, or you're climbing up the chain, but you're also climbing down it. How does that work? I gotta skip all that.
Batteries come in all shapes and sizes. Oh,
I suspect. One thing I don't like, well, it's not really something that I don't like, but something that just confuses me, is that they never did anything else like this part again. I thought this bit was kind of interesting, the way having the really heavy battery affected gravity. If I remember correctly, there's nothing like that part anywhere else in the game. Oh, this is definitely a room I'll be coming back to later. There's a lot of junk down there. A lot of easy junk. Bash attack. And you get a ton of robots. I'm not sure how much junk they are there. Wait a minute.
Seeing another VCR made me wonder if there were any more recordings of the old man. I rummaged behind the TV and was not surprised to find 2 more dusty old tapes. One just had hours of some strange sport. But the other had a recording of the old man. "Hello, hello," came his voice again. "Right, this is urgent. Cancel the nanobot program immediately. All production to be stopped. Contain the remaining units in these corrosion-proof canisters." Although I'm sure it's obvious, the old man continued. "We have discovered that they are essentially unstoppable and can form a controlling intelligence around any object. Need I say more? Well, at least that explained why everything moved with minds of their own. I'd never been in this part of the house before, but I figured I would get back to more familiar surroundings once I made it through these laboratories.
Yeah, so alright, yeah, those things have to be cancelled. Those nanobot things. Wait, no, nanobots aren't really barrel. Alright, cool. There's a boss here. Dang it! Yeah. have going in, the more you can cheese it, because it just gives you back your lives. But any boss that like takes place on multiple screens, you can't really do it that way.
I needed to get back on the moving lift.
That's fine.
My shoes struggled to grip the slippery wall. I'd need to keep jumping to climb it. Knock, knock, chuckled Mr. Silton. It's all right, we'll claim it on the insurance as accidental damage. Get me a new TV as well. I explained to them that I had found some of the old man's home videos, and the contents had shocked me. The dirty old bugger. interrupted Mr. Silton. But I didn't know what he meant, so I continued explaining about the nanobots, and Mr. Silton said we needed to get our sharpest minds on the case. Not you dipshit, he barked at Mr. Preston. We need to rescue Heather and her mum. I wasn't sure what Mr. Silton meant by rescue, but I thought I would leave them to clear up. The weather felt cold and ominous as we made our way back outside. Before we meet the others, I need you to help me get my stolen van back, explained Mr. Silton. It's going to be dangerous, and we need someone dependable. The equipment was heavy, but I was happy to help pack the large boxes until Preston returned with what Mr. Silton called the mean machine. Mr. Preston seemed even more anxious than usual. At first I thought he just needed to use a toilet, but Mr. Silton explained that their old gang members lived around here. Somehow the money went missing when we robbed that post office, he continued. For some reason they thought we'd taken it, but, as he put it, why would we live in such a dump if we had a load of money? Although this clarified things for me, it certainly didn't calm Mr. Preston, who suggested we gotta move on. Don't worry, we'll be a matter of minutes. We just need to send Mr. Chips up there to have a look, said Mr. Silton as he pointed to a window high up the building. Go on, he said with a smile. Off you go then.
I don't get why they don't just hotwire that car. Then again, I think they make sure, I'm pretty sure they made sure there was actually enough junk to beat the game. Or, not beat the game, but get the good ending. There's enough junk in the mansion.
The man didn't look like a thief, but maybe his striped jumper was in the wash. Mr. Silton was certain he'd stolen the van though, so I watched for a moment. But then I heard Mr. Silton climbing up. Inside. Mr. Silton whispered that I was to go one way while he went another. Why are you whispering? I asked him. Where are we going? Find the keys to my van, Robocop, said Mr. Silton through gritted teeth. Mr. Silton said we should split up, so I thought it best to go.
Dang it.
The piles of junk were all wired into the mains. I suppose it was a good deterrent against thieves.
The ability to manipulate gravity depending on which way they're their shoes were. They never anticipated something like that would come through. I don't know the difference between these ones and the green ones, because they seem to be exactly the same.
Alice would have felt at home here, with all the huge piles of junk everywhere.
I remember this part. I remember this bit being quite fun. There we go.
I didn't know which key I should take, so I took all of them.
It would have been helpful if someone had have told him what was the right key.
I finally managed to collect all of the keys.
Right, now let's just play back real quick.
As soon as I heard the gunshot, I knew I needed to go back and find Mr. Silton.
Did I miss the event trigger? Must have done. Yeah, I must have done something to like set off the trigger for that event. Interesting. I wonder what would happen if I made it all the way back without setting it off. I wonder if the game would continue working as normal if I have all the keys or. crush of things in general. Infinite useful crushes and bit I need to go to. Go. Oh, and I'm all the way back down here. Cool. Oh crap.
The old man was pointing an even older gun right at Mr. Silton's face. But the man looked terrified when he saw me. I can still picture his hands shaking as he reloaded his ancient firearm. "This wasn't the plan," shouted Mr. Silton. "It's him or me. Let him have it." I didn't know what I was going to do when I caught the old man. But I knew I had to stop him. If someone dared hurt my friends, they would have to pay.
Right, why am I using these? What actually happened to them? Did they just get collected? What's it called? Skepto chip or something? Does that just activate and then just collect it? Collect his flesh first. And then it collected his skeleton or something like that. I'm not sure. Just to see what it did. And nothing like that happens again in the rest of the game. I really like 3D effects like this. It's like, well, I guess this is probably actually 3D models. I think it's safe to assume this is just natural 3D models. Low-res textures, but I do like how that looks, like when you have pixelated graphics and then
I kept turning the events over in my mind. Could I have handled things differently? Could I save Mr. Silton without hurting that man? Mr. Preston could see I was upset, and said music was a good alternative to facing up to problems. Come with me, he insisted. I'm going to teach you how to play drums. First, he said, just play the bass drum along with me. We'll see how good your timing is. Play the beat. Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with that, or would you like to try again? Give each drum a few hits to get a feel for them, continued Mr. Preston. Watch me play the notes as they hit the dock, like this. Now you try. Mr. Preston asked, were you happy with...
yeah, sure, whatever. I don't like the rhythm game sections of this, so I'm not very good at rhythm games. sure. No. I hate rhythm games and I'm terrible at it. With the exception of like the rhythm
Mr.
games
Silton
and,
was
like,
patched
DDR.
up, but still
So-
pretty angry. He referred to the man as a word that wasn't in my dictionary file. It should have been between cunning and cup.
Cunt.
I reminded Mr. Silton about going to find the others now we had the van. But he said there was something even more important we had to do first. Mr. Silton explained that it was a good idea that Mr. Logan be released from prison early, and that this wouldn't involve a parole board, but might involve dynamite. Straight away I was apprehensive. I thought only bad people went to prison. I knew Mr. Logan was the guitarist in Mr. Silton's band, but why would we help a bad person? In the end, I think it's only Mrs. Silton's smile that convinced me to help. Mrs. Silton promised to have a present for us when we got back. She said she'd been saving her money from her decorating job. I didn't know what I would need money for, but then realized, if nothing else, new games consoles must be out. Be careful, said Mrs. Silton with a big
PlayStation
smile.
6.
Don't rob any post offices, and don't get shot. In the dead of night, it was surprisingly easy to get close to the prison building. Mr. Silton said it was like the Death Star and had a weakness we could exploit. Although I seem to remember the robot getting shot when they did that in the film. But there was no time to worry as Mr. Silton pressed a walkie-talkie into my hand and said, "Good luck."
A close friend and a shadow attend only while the sun shines. I believe this bit might be. Yeah. I wonder if you stand under there.
It was obvious the security lights would set off an alarm.
They're not very good. It's not a very good security system, to be honest, is it? I don't even recognize this area. Casually just doesn't notice the hat. Oh. Correctly, I'm supposed to go there later.
I needed to find somewhere to hide, or the guards would kill me. According to Mr. Sultan, this was the switch that would open the laser door to Mr. Logan's cell block.
Oh. Oh no, this is the one that switches off the wait, so there's a way. Good thing I left the locker. Especially in a prison, what if like an inmate sneakily nicks something on the way to their cell? Yeah? I wonder what like the others are thinking. There's like they keep hearing that alarm going off every few seconds. Hi. Like a ninja.
Mr. Silton seemed to think this would open the cell block door. Luckily, he was right.
How did he know so much about this place? He's been staking it out. Yes, he literally has a sign saying that that's what that means. Can I just jump over him? I pressed up. Oh, it's because they see where I am. Right, now let's do that but with significantly less failure. Oh shit. Oh, wait. Oh, let's go, let's go. Just go. What?
Unsurprisingly, Mr. Logan's cell was locked, but, thanks to my speedy brain, I was able to hack it in seconds. Mr. Logan was not pleased to see me. No one ever was. But I couldn't work out why. However, when I mentioned Mr. Silton, he soon cheered up. We quickly made our way outside. Although I wasn't sure about Mr. Logan's stealth techniques, they were quite different from mine. But someone must have noticed Mr. Logan was missing, as, with a bright flash, we were soon attacked. This still wasn't the plan, said Mr. Silton as he insisted he was okay, and that, no, I didn't need to clean up the trail of blood. He did however urge me to take care of the huge tank bearing down on us. We all piled into the van. Mr. Logan and Mr. Preston took out large guns as Mr. Silton gave me some driving software. It basically explained that one foot pump made the van go, and the other one signaled Mr. Logan and Preston to fire their guns. hoped that all the bullets fired led to non-fatal wounds, but statistically that was incredibly unlikely. Strangely, I felt too excited and relieved to care. Mr. Silton winced as he clutched his bleeding shoulder and explained how you can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs. I think broken eggs meant dead people. Sometimes, he said, you have to do whatever it takes to survive, even if that means killing.
But not innocent people,
said Mr. Logan as he stared straight ahead. Eventually, I asked Mr. Logan what he had done to end up in prison, but he just continued staring out of the window. Mr. Preston smiled as he said, I suppose someone should explain. He told me when the war started, he and Mr. Silton had avoided conscription, but Mr. Logan was called up. His unit's first orders were to sweep through a huge urban area, killing anything that moved. The only trouble was, hundreds of refugees had recently taken shelter there. The generals knew that those people were there, said Mr. Preston, but they couldn't have cared less.
This isn't the time for another one of your conspiracy theories,
interrupted Mr. Silton. Although this obviously annoyed Mr. Preston, he continued explaining how Mr. Logan and another man deserted, and, after a poor attempt to hide in a wooden vaulting horse, the pair of them were caught at gunpoint on a train, whilst trying to speak rudimentary German. Mr. Logan guided us down a small side street as Mr. Preston complained that he needed the toilet. Mr. Silton asked why we were taking the scenic route while he was trying not to bleed to death. But Mr. Logan gave Mr. Silton a quick glance. You're fine, he said with the faintest of smiles. Soon the night sky was full of twinkling stars, and I was able to impress everyone with my navigation skills. The software was state-of-the-art, but I remember Heather telling me how the ancients had used the stars in much the same way. It always made me smile, thinking about the names she gave the constellations. It was the middle of the night by the time we got back, but Mrs. Silton was still up waiting for us. Really, again, in the same place, was all she said as she shook her head and tended to Mr. Silton's second bullet wound. Mr. Preston nearly knocked us over as he sprinted towards the bathroom. It appeared that his body had kept on making urine, even though it didn't have anywhere left to store it. I asked Mr. Silton about Heather and the old lady, but he said he was just about to wash his hair. When I asked him again later, he said the main thing was that we'd got Logan and the van back, and couldn't the rest wait until I had cleaned up the band room for him. I didn't know what to say. Everything we had done, everything I had helped him with, I thought it was all to get everyone back together. But now I didn't know what to think. Before I could say anything, Mrs. Silton explained that it was okay if I only travelled on trains and was alone. I must have looked worried as Mrs. Silton smiled and continued, if you really want these idiots to go with you, they can disguise themselves and catch the next train after you. Mr. Silton was dismissive, and said I'd get nowhere without proper ID. They'll be stopping robots for even the tiniest of things, he said. And a robot passport costs a fortune these days. Well, said Mrs. Silton, it's a good job I've got this. Mr. Silton looked confused and asked where Mrs. Silton got the money. Sometimes, said Mrs. Silton, when God slams a door in your face and shoots you twice in the shoulder, he opens a window. Mrs. Silton explained how Preston had given her the extra money. He said there was good money to be made selling pills and powder to people that distracted them from the world being an absolute mess. Bedtime, said Mr. Logan as he carried his guitar into his room. Everyone else left one by one, leaving me stroking the dog. I awoke to the sound of Mrs. Silton making herself some breakfast. It felt very early, but I suppose it was just that we had gotten so late. Mrs. Silton gulped down her coffee, and with a reassuring smile she said, "Let's do this." The pedestrian tunnel was far longer than I expected, but it was nice. It gave me a chance to chat with Mrs. Silton. She told me she was from an upper-class family, and that her parents had nearly disowned her when she married Mr. Silton. But she said she really was happy being with her husband. And after all, as she put it, he did provide for her in this messed up world. However, I couldn't help but laugh when she said how much she liked Mr. Silton's band. I steered the conversation onto the topic of the war. She explained she had been a nurse near some major combat, but she looked really sad, so I changed the subject. I asked her if the town was nice. Mrs. Silton smiled and described it as a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
But where are those cars going? Because there's nothing over there, is there?
Train tickets cost 1,000. So Mrs. Silton said I should trade in some of the things I'd cleaned so I could afford to travel. However, when we tried the door, it was apparent that the junkyard owner wouldn't be back for a while. So Mrs. Silton suggested I try to earn some money by other means. She said there were plenty of jobs in the town that a robot could do. Suddenly, as if by magic, the shopkeeper appeared. "Hello, sir," he said. "If there's something that catches your eye, just pick it up and bring it over to me."
Which one's things? Wait. It's nice having that guy's having a lunch. Having a late lunch.
The foreman explained the job to me. I would be making bricks. The world needed rebuilding and these bricks would more than help. He said I would be on the end of the production line and would be shaping the final parts of the bricks. All I had to do was hit the brick in time with everyone else.
Imagine this is how they really made bricks. We go plus. Alright, let's do this one. I don't know how to keep doing these. gotta go to the shop, buy some items. Shields.
Restocking on shield orbs. Very wise, sir.
Oh wait, no, this.
That will be 1,000.
Oh no,
The
this,
fitting
this,
room was actually a robot upgrade facility. Once completed, the money was digitally taken from my passport account.
I
Looking
need
to speed up the cleanup.
Yes. I think you have to get the floppy disk to let you get any shield upgrades. I think.
The post lady explained the job to me. I would be sorting parcels. Many people were now separated by desolate battlefields and needed these care packages to survive. The parcels were either red or blue. I just had to stamp the right ones with the right color at the right time.
You can destroy the cat if you stamp it. They should have made it a feature that you pet it. That would definitely make it perfect. Something that I probably should have realised ages ago. I think that cat is actually a reference to Jesse from Cat. This game rages, and it's the first time I actually realised that. Yeah, that's good enough. Get the moolah. Wait. Where's this one? Let's do all three. This one. Jesse is now dead. Postman Pat is sad. What do I have? Not enough. I don't want to test something real quick.
Mind the doors.
Let's see, where should I go first?
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Because I can go to literally anywhere.
Mr. Deck's TV studio was deep inside the bombed-out buildings of Big City.
Big City, this is Big City. Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
The train made its way to Sitcombe. I could get off here to find Alice.
For some reason, this is like the only place. Wait, why is the
Mind
train?
the doors.
Why is the
The
track
train is now
electrified?
departing.
'Cause that's clearly a cold. All the rails need to be electrified.
Now then, said the dirty old man, let's see what you've got. It's a bit broken, but I'll take it. The police aren't going to come looking for this. Everything else is junk. Go on then, said the younger man. Stick everything in, Bertha.
Nice. Alright, let's go to the place. Oh.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Train is trash. I can't get to the trash. I want the trash.
The clouds were gathering as we pulled into Factorio and the professor's factory.
Factorio. This
Cold specks of rain began to fall as I stepped off the train onto the deserted platform. The station looked as if it hadn't been used in years. There were no conductors, no ticket barriers, not even an up-to-date timetable. The place was like a ghost town.
is Factorio.
Alright. I have no clue how to get the
Mind
rest of
the
the trash.
doors. The train is now departing.
Alright.
Mainton was the next stop. I could get back to the
I think I'll
mainland
do
and miss the
Factorio
citizens
too.
from here.
Factory. Or is it Factory?
Mainden, this is Mainden.
I think I'll do Factory first because
Mind the doors.
it's the shortest.
Oh.
Of the vacuum.
Perfect. Oh. I'm no good with technology.
I'm gonna buy all this stuff. Right, so I think now I can buy shield upgrades. Yes. I could get another shield upgrade. There's a lot of noise coming from downstairs. I'm not sure if that can be heard on the stream. I hope not. Let's see. More lives or sorry, let's go for this. I played this game before. I've done 2
Make the jump.
playthroughs before. I should be able to not die.
Oh.
Insta-clean. It's not
Clean
insta-
even the largest junk in the blink of an eye. Great choice, sir. That costs.
Yeah, shut up. Right, cool.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Alright, let's go.
Mr. Deck's TV studio was deep inside the bombed-out buildings of Big City.
Big city, this is Big
I'll do
City.
Sitcoon last because I don't like Sitcoon.
Mind
It's-
the doors.
Personally, I think
train
that
is
one's
now
most difficult,
departing.
and there's absolutely no junk there. You don't get any junk.
The train made its way to Sitcoon. I could get off here to find Alice.
Sitcom, this is Sitcom. Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
The clouds were gathering as we pulled into Factorio and the professor's factory.
Yes. I thought that said those are conductors. I guess that's not a conductor, it's a ticket person. What are they called? Actually, can't call vehicle. What's there?
I'm almost a tenth of the way to having jump. Ow! Oh, I thought we were saying ow. Whoops. Have they changed the song for this part? So I remember the song for this part area was shorter. I must have like extended it. Huh.
The security system jumped to life. I knew the only way I could deactivate it was to destroy its power source. That's when I spotted a perfect shiny surface. Maybe I could deflect one of the lasers toward the generator.
Okay. Let's see, I think it's you I need to... Yeah. You, I think. No. Wait, what was it? There we go.
Mr. Silton and the others arrived and changed out of their disguises. Although Mr. Preston was moaning as apparently Mrs. Silton had only washed his and Mr. Logan's Halloween costumes.
It wants me to go into this door, apparently. I'm gonna go for the red door then.
It was strange, none of the machines were totally active, but the power was still on.
It's a good thing this robot's just the wrong.
This
I
all
think it's
looked
his
very
boss.
familiar. I would have looked around more, but we needed to find the professor.
Crash. What's in here?
Oh.
Probably shield. Yeah, shield. How does that kill me? It's just a robot arm. How does a robot arm that's doing absolutely nothing? Like, it just touches you and you're like dead.
There were no signs of life. If the professor was living here, he hadn't been here in a long time. Strangely, there were drawings of me everywhere. I hoped the professor could tell me why when we found him. Oh.
What even is this? I think it's a
Oh.
It's a really big copy machine. How did the server get on the ceiling? Ceiling? Ceiling.
The office was deserted, but it looked like people had left in a hurry. Various computers had been left on.
Really? Oh. Most of the commands for that just enter.
A large piece of machinery blocked our path. Mr. Silton smiled when I asked what we should do next. I knew straight away that he didn't mean Mr. Preston or Mr. Logan when he said, "Someone's gonna have to climb inside." It seemed we could use the computer to move chunks of the machine around. I knew I needed to make a clear path, as it would be me that would be going through it. I didn't want to leave without Mr. Silton. As we entered the extravagant corridor, the most beautiful tune played in the distance. But almost as soon as we began to enjoy its dulcet tones, the music stopped, dead. The professor was dead, but everything seemed wrong. He was old, very old, maybe 20 years older than when I'd last seen him. Mr. Silton sounded very sad when he said, "How did anyone even get in here? I don't know what to do now. I suppose we'll head back to the train station."
It was hard to believe the professor was gone.
Although he was always suspicious of me,
I was sad to think I'd never see him again.
"Is it?" "Yes, it is.
This is the right day,"
said the professor as he jabbed at a small metal box. "I don't know how much time I've got to explain," he continued as a bright light began to surround everyone. "Oh, not long at all."
This sounds similar to something from Factorio.
We had reappeared just as smoothly as we had left, but we were somewhere very different. Mr. Preston and Mr. Logan were speechless, but the professor just continued studying his box. Looking back, I suppose I was rather stupid, as I ended up chasing a beautiful butterfly. I was lost, but soon I realized I wasn't as alone as I thought.
I couldn't believe we had time traveled.
But there was no time to sightsee.
Wait.
Now, this was clearly worth something.
Sit back.
The prehistoric world looked like paradise, except for the killer cavemen.
Some things were worthless junk, but this could be sold for a decent price.
Paradise.
I would have liked to have a look around, but I had to get back to the others.
After literally 10 minutes of Mr. Preston and Mr. Logan saying "whoa" and "dude," the professor began to explain time travel. If I can find the correct point in time, then I should be able to, well, make things better. "I suppose it's like we're in that excellent movie," chuckled Mr. Logan. "Back to the Future?" replied Mr. Preston. "No, that excellent movie. Back to the Future 2? Time Bandits? Time Cop? Terminator? Groundhog Day? Groundhog Day? Groundhog Day." The box let out a loud bleep as the professor gave it a heavy thump. This damn thing's so dependent on the maths used to calculate where the Earth is at any one point in time and space, that it's almost random where we'll end up, or even how long the time window will stay open. That last one was the shortest I've had yet. Although obviously apprehensive of our situation, I think Mr. Preston and Mr. Logan were too excited to really pay attention. But they were far less excited when I asked what his longest stay was, and the professor replied, about 15 years. I was stranded in ancient Egypt for so long. They had me build them a steam-powered robot. You should have seen the things they had it build. Yes, wonderful things. It was like I was the Thoth incarnate, or the modern Prometheus. Speaking of which, robot, have a look around, see if you can find anything to make a fire. As great as my shoes were, they weren't much use when there was nothing for them to stick to. I rolled deep into the cave, but at least I had found the professor some firewood. Now I just needed to get back to everybody else.
Nice. Go away, spider. No one likes you, spider. Whoa.
It may seem ridiculous, but I really did fall this far into the cave.
Yeah, I could make another one of those shitty videos again, like what I do with the sheep and the plant.
Things started to look familiar. I was
No,
pretty sure I was
already
nearly
made
back
the
where
joke
I had
once.
originally fallen. Everybody warmed themselves by the fire. In the orangey glow, the cave even looked a little homely. Mr. Logan was much more comfortable now that he could see his surroundings, but Mr. Preston kept saying, "We're in bloody dinosaur times." The professor laughed. He pointed out that there was 65 million years between dinosaurs and the emergence of man. But that just made Mr. Preston panic about possible dinosaur ghosts. I got the feeling Mr. Logan had heard this kind of talk before, as he sighed when he said, "Oh, I suppose you believe in ghosts as well now, do you?" "Well, yeah," said Mr. Preston. "Barry's missus says this bloke who works with her uncle reckons his brother saw one. Fact." And with that, he began to tell the most amazing story I had ever heard. He explained how there was a man traveling through the Black Wall Tunnel who saw a young motorcyclist stood by a smashed-up motorbike. The man stopped, so the motorcyclist told him an address, but when he got in the back of the car, he fell silent, clearly in shock. "This isn't a ghost story," interrupted Mr. Logan. "This is called giving someone a lift." Mr. Preston was annoyed. Mr. Logan's stupid joke had ruined his train of thought. The brother of a bloke who works with Mrs. Silton's uncle gave a young motorcyclist a lift after a crash outside the Black Wall Tunnel. I said, just happy to be part of the conversation. "Yeah, that's it," said Mr. Preston as he explained that when the man arrived at the address, the motorcyclist had vanished. He said the man, not knowing what else to do, knocked on the door of the house. Soon an old lady answered, and when the man asked her if she had a son, she burst out crying and sobbed. "I did have, but he died 10 years ago today, just outside the Black Wall Tunnel." I couldn't believe my audio sensors. This was concrete proof of the afterlife. I mean, Mr. Logan did point out that the story was from a children's TV show called Grange Hill, but you can't argue with the facts. Soon, The professor had
Also,
finished
technically
inputting
speaking, that
whatever
could be
data his
realistically
box needed.
explained as the
Robot,
cyclist
he said,
just
we
pissing
need
off
to be outside for my computations to be truly accurate.
motorcyclist
Find
just
us an
pissing off
exit from
after
this
they
platonic
arrived at
allegory.
destination without saying thanks.
The cave.
And,
Find us a way
it's just a coincidence that
out.
the old lady had someone who died. I hate those plant things. What? I tried to jump. Wait a minute, I just realised something. I don't have to worry about not having my shields with my stuff. Because this whole section here is one big room, so if I die, it'd be helpful if I didn't die though. What? No! No, that's BS. I was nowhere near that thing. But why do you think it's so dangerous when they're not moving?
This block looked perfect, so I decided I would only place it where the professor said I should.
Apparently they can't swim. Actually, no, there's another bit before the boss. I am unsure where I'm supposed to go. What? Oh. Oh, it put me all the way back down here. No, it's only going to respawn me down here. Okay. I pressed R. What? I was holding up. I hate these plant trap things. I don't know. What? Can't seem to actually get up there without a shield. What? I absolutely hate this game. Should check.
Well, I've reversed the polarity of the neutron flow, so, here we go, said the professor as the glowing light surrounded us again.
Chrono trigger.
This is it, said the professor as he looked around. Oh no, he gasped as his expression became far more serious. It's the wrong time. We had appeared in another barren desert. I was beginning to think that the past was made of nothing but sand. The professor looked concerned as he examined his box. It was then that we realized we were completely surrounded. The men seemed to think I was some kind of god, or, as it turned out, some kind of sacrifice. The stalactite above me looked quite unstable, like it was ready to come down. This was one of the most valuable things I'd seen. I didn't know how much this was worth, but it looked expensive. This seemed quite valuable.
Not. Yes. As I'm doing the boss for this part of the game without any shields. Okay, it gives me one shield.
As I got to the top of the cliff, I could see everyone else being led away in heavy chains. Their extravagantly dressed capturers were only moving them in a slow march, so I followed them at a safe distance. Strangely, the men seemed to ask the professor something, who nodded in agreement. Although they clearly knew each other, the man in charge pushed the professor into a small wooden cage, along with Preston and Logan. The men then left. I was about to attempt to free my friends when one of the men returned with some tools. It was then I heard some machinery start in the distance, and the man left again. I then found out what the machinery was. Mr. Preston took a chance to do something I'm guessing he thought was brave, shouting, "Catch you later, you ancient Egyptian dickweeds." "This looks right."
"Stay here,"
whispered the professor, "just in case." "Sorry to take you on a less than excellent adventure," whispered the professor, his voice slowly weakening, "but I knew Ian needed to see these things. I was always worried about the military possibilities, but I'm pleased to see your consciousness software is still growing. Life is a state of mind." I had no idea what he meant, but he looked so happy. "Quick!" shouted Mr. Logan, "hide!" I jumped into a large cupboard with Mr. Preston, who whispered something about seeing some people on the security monitor. The cupboard door was pretty thick, so I couldn't really hear what was going on, but suddenly I heard Mr. Silton shout, "Run!" When Mr. Preston eventually opened the door, we saw a large glowing light, exactly like the one from the professor's time machine. It was only then that I realized that we had reappeared just before we had left. As we walked back to the train station, Mr. Silton was truly confused. All he kept saying was, "What the bloody hell happened?"
That is a good question. I wish that stayed there until you pressed the button so I had a chance to read it.
Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
Wait, no! Wait a minute, did I not have to continue this? I don't think I did.
Factorio. This is Factorio. Mind the doors. The train is now departing.
The train made its way to Sitcombe. I could get off here to find Alice.
I don't really want to be in
Sitcombe. This is Sitcombe.
Oh, I will go to the store then.
"Now then," said that, "this is nice, impressive. My wife will I collect bits of it, I'll just, that's a beaut, haven't, can never have the police on, go, that's a beaut, now that's a bot, this looks impressive, that's a body, now this looks can never have the police on, cheapest shit, now that's a body, haven't seen that's going spy like this, that's a body dazzler, I've already got, this is my, I've already got impressive, this looks now that's something, it's a big, I'll just clean, my wife, this is not the police, I'll just clean off, now that's a body, that's going, haven't seen, I'll just clean, I like these, if that's I won't, everything else is junk."
You get a lot of money from that.
"Go on then," said the younger man, "stick everything in Bertha."
Now we get the big bucks.
television.
What does this even do? I'm going to assume nothing. This is something you purchase so the game will let you purchase other things.
Oh.
Like shields.
An addition.
I think that's enough for today. So, I hope anyone that watched today enjoyed, or anyone that watched it. Well, no one. I don't think anyone watched the stream today. Sometimes it's like one person watching, but one or two people. But anyone who's watching this in the future, like, because it seems that usually around 10 people tend to watch these after they get uploaded. I hope you lot enjoy this video or stream.